Welcome back, Storm.
Man, Anonymous got in there. Oh, I didn't even go to the pre-start screens, did I? Oops. Whatever. We'll just go. We've already been delayed. That's kind of funny, Anonymous. Like, you actually beat the API in telling me that the stream had actually started once I told IRL Toolkit to do it. Okay, let me get my gloves on here. After all that, I didn't go into the pre-start screen like I was going to, but whatever. We're just going to do some Forza today while I continue practicing the new wheel I got and getting used to it. The main difference is like catching a car once it begins sliding is so much harder than on controller. Let's see, what do we first want to do? Let's see, let's I'll turn everything off. Let's just go drive to the top of this mountain. That's a little, no, not that way. I want to go this side. The old classic mount I used to do. We'll start off with this FCRX7. It's over there. We got the ads hitting while we do this then, while people load on in. Alright. A little bit of driftiness on this car. I like the car though. The FCRX7, such a good looking car. Such a good sounding car. I got my custom gauge over there, dash panel with the telemetry that, since my avatar usually blocks where you'd normally be seeing that stuff on the screen, so I custom one. And for people that want kilometers per hour, it reads in both miles per hour, kilometers per hour. Otherwise, nice night drive. How's it going, Anonymous? Throttle, lift, oversteer better, it'll be fine. See, the main thing is catching you gotta catch that stuff. It is a lot harder to move the wheel as fast as you can flick around a stick on a controller. And the wheel representation in the game is not one-to-one like it is in F125. I could actually put up a mock-up of my actual wheel inputs on there as well, if desired, on the dash panel. That is given in the telemetry of the game as well. And I'm hoping my thumb tip is still numb from the other day. I don't think it was carpal tunnel thing. I think I was practicing going down Ira Hazaka because someone recreated that in this game, which we'll do at some point. I think on one of the wheel catches I whacked my thumb. That's actually probably what I think it was. Whack. Oh, and a sub from Anonymous. How's it going? Man, why is that quiet today? Is it just because this game's so loud maybe in my ear? Nice relaxing volcano side drive. What I need to do is I need to get like the logic like sequential shifter so I can actually use the clutch properly, because I tried using the clutch with the paddle shifters on this. It feels so wrong. I can't do it. Like it's like I could do it, like, but like it feels so wrong to be trying to use a clutch with paddle shifters. Like I need an actual fucking shifter if I'm gonna be doing that. Which I did kind of mess around with it. Possibly use it just one of my VKBs as that. Might work. I need to play around some settings more though for that. I'd probably have to give the VKB an actual special profile to pretend to be a shifter. But it looks like it could be set up that way, so that could be an option. It's a simple push up, push down shifter rather than like an H pattern. You're there to use it as the handbrake, because that's what I have right now. Is since I don't have a handbrake, I actually set it up so that the clutch pedal's the handbrake, because that way I can actually always find it rather than the A button on the wheel, which rotates with the wheel and isn't always in the same place necessarily. It's like one of those like family SRVs with the or SUVs with the you know, the parking brake is down on the floor well. It's like that. Like my first car, which I did actually way back in the day, did race with a Ford Explorer, which had a handbrake like that. So it's not even that weird for me. Had to dig up my Microsoft Store library. Couldn't remember what games I had. Yeah, Forza 7. I do have Forza 7. I don't have it downloaded though. Forza 7 really does not like OBS capture, which is funny because that's the issue I had today. But it was I forgot to. The Forza games don't like Riva Tuner statistics server. That comes to like MS Afterburner, and that's what it was. The Forza games only allow one thing to hook it at a time. And so you have, if you want to hook it with OBS, you have to tell Riva Tuner to not hook it. Is kind of the downside. That's what it was. I was like, ah, shit. And then you have, because they're a Microsoft Store app, so they're not just an easy executable. You have to like custom make the file to tell Riva Tuner how to not do it, because you can't, you know, you can't just go select the executable because they'll be like, you don't have permission to do this. So you have to like manually make the file. That's what took so long once I figured it out. I'm hoping my my numb thumb tip isn't gonna be like carpal tunnel thing. I don't want to. Cause like this, if this wheel's gonna exacerbate like carpal tunnel, that might be an issue. But I think I maybe just whacked, because I think because carpal tunnel will be more than just my thumb. I think, right? Usually that's usually the thumb and the other two fingers. Let's turn around now. And go back down. And hopefully my tracking doesn't look weird or anything. As I have the phone in a different position now to accommodate for the wheel being where it normally the phone would be. So hopefully it's not so high that the tracking does anything weird. Let me have my like face tracking does weird shit. Take the shortcut where the signs were. Now we got to stay on the road. That's the other thing, the simulation steering. Like, get your wheel off the road for a moment. Some of these cars just go. Because I want to also stream F125. That one I'll need more acclimation to. Because in F125, how I like to play it is like, okay, we're gonna do it. If we make any mistakes, we crash, we're out for the weekend, kind of thing. We crash the first 2 laps of the race, we're out of the race, but I'm still not reliable enough with the wheel to really do that for a stream. So I need to acclimate more to be able to do that. Because like with the Formula 2 cars that you start the career in is like, it's like you get on the throttle, you even think about getting on the throttle a moment early, it's gone. Like. More the NASCAR type. The paint isn't perfect in the race. You did it wrong. Yeah. I was the other day I was doing the Formula 2 Albert Park Australian Grand Prix. And apparently 2021 they removed one of the chicanes, and so every time I was still coming up on where that was, I kept like preparing to brake, and then it's like, oh yeah, that's right, the chicane isn't here anymore. Because I've been like racing Albert Park since like literally F1 games since the 90s, and now this is the first one I've played it where this chicane just isn't there anymore, and it's just even like 40 laps later, I'm still like, okay, gotta brake for the chicane. Oh wait, that's right, it's not here. Careful, get that. Oh, barely caught that in time. Did not like having the rear wheels in the grass there. Big balloon down here.
You have arrived early, but the next Horizon Arcade event will begin shortly. Enjoy.
13 minutes is shortly, apparently. That's I don't know about that, hon. I lost where my shifting was on the paddle shifter. I didn't shift down quick enough. All right, wow, geez. Catching them sometimes is really... Came up in the stream a long time. How sim is Horizons? It's more Simcade. Motorsport would be a little more accurate. It's not terribly far though. I mean, it's like a lot of the traction stuff for the road is it's more like the Simcade comes in a lot where you're like pulling this move off in an FCRX7. Yeah, no. But generally the way it reacts on a tarmac's pretty good. It just doesn't have some stuff modeled like wind and stuff. Still paint car? Yeah, we have paint jobs on some of the cars. Go this way. All right, what should we do? Apparently it's a new week now. Do a championship or something. Let's see. Anything that has a reward that I want? I don't know. Plaza Circuit, monthly Rivals Plaza Circuit, and what kind of car class? Plaza Circuit. Yeah, custom paint jobs. Yeah, I have like custom liveries on some. Let's see what this is all about. Plaza Circuit. The Lotus Esprit. Wow, 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 ow. And getting acquainted how sim wheels give feedback. Because normally in a car like this, you'd be getting a lot of the feedback of the car through your butt. But they gotta send that all through the wheel somehow. So getting acquainted with what different things mean in the force feedback. Japanese idol agencies being known for sponsoring racing and all. I do have a I do have a Honda Civic in here with a Gura livery, apparently from back then. Because I was like, yeah, whatever. Funny because I never even really watched Gura, but I was like, it was there, and I'm like, yeah, whatever. It attached the car. It's fine. Squirrely Lotus, though. How do I continue lapping? I wish I would just... okay, whatever. I wish it would show what the actual... because the buttons are like X, B, Y, X. It won't tell me which one's... I can't remember which one's 2. App. Ow. Gotta set a clean lap. Without sliding into a wall, you know? That's what we gotta do. But yeah, like Forza Horizon's like SimK level, the tarmac handling is fairly decent. It's not as the texture is a little smoother, is how they kind of do that. It's they're like unrealistically smooth roads is kind of how where it becomes unrealistic, and then the difference between the road surface and the grass isn't as severe, but it's still there. Kind of where it all kind of comes in with how the Horizons games does it compared to like Motorsport. And that curb is like all of like 2 inches in the physics rather than like, you know, 5 or whatever it would actually be. So it's much less upsetting to cars. That's kind of a lot of how Horizon does it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Jeez, jeez. So does, yeah, they just, when it goes sometimes with a wheel, and you can't move the wheel as quick with as compared to a controller. Alright, we'll go for clean this time, hopefully. Up the hill. Got power down, get over 100. Break into that chicane there, and then down the hill. There we go. This should be a clean lap finally. This Spree did not have a good suspension tuning. It was really squirrely in the rear. All right, we set a clean time, so pop out of there. No drift through the 2 right turns, the short straight between them. Will not give enough feedback for that. I don't know. It's the drifts. The drift is definitely one of the things I need to catch with the wheels. It's a lot harder to do drifts and catch them just right without letting it go too far. Like, oh, you don't catch it quick enough. It just did like that. It gives feedback too. It's just understanding the feedback is another one of the big things. Feeling for the catch point and all that. Let me get the Xbox like screen up. I want to just see if he's online. Xbox thing's not. Xbox button's not. No, I can't get the Xbox hub up. Okay, anyways. The actual controller would do it, but apparently not. There's like a way to see who your friends online were. What is that though? What the heck? No. No, I don't want the lobby on then. I want like my Xbox friends. This? No. How do I get that dang Xbox Live thing up? I'm so confused. Xbox app needs to be installed apparently. It's been so long, I don't even know how to check my freaking friends. Just in case people want to, I guess. I want to make sure how to do that. Alright, let's see what we do now. I don't know, we could retry something. There's a... try Euro Hazaka. See if I am doing any better at that today. Zoom in? No, I don't know what it's talking about at this point. All right, let's see how this goes. Nope. Let's take the RX-7 down, Eero Hazaka. See if I can pull that off with a wheel. In one go, maybe. Probably gonna go horrible. Like I can just already tell y'all that it's gonna go horrible. But we'll try. Tap the wall. See, this will be good practice for catching drifts. Bop, bop, bop. Oh, see, that one went real quick. Rotation down just right. Darn. Okay, hold on. Let's restart. We'll restart from the top. Okay. Getting used to the rotation. I think the third time's the charm, right? Just the right amount of handbrake. Tad late there, but got through. It's a little scratched paint, that's all. Right, okay. Nope, I knocked the fence down over here. The weirdly fragile fences that this creator had to use. Just to mock up this course, this IRL mountain pass. That was also famously featured in Initial D. I rubbed the wall a little bit, whoops. Not hitting the barrier is the next thing to practice, apparently. Protecting our paint jobs. Ow. Got that a little bit. Alright, where's the famous corner? Should I try it? I'm gonna try it. Nope, I went a little too late. Never mind. Went a little too late to pull off the Arohazaka jump. And too late on the handbrake there. Oh, that was too early. Okay. All right, let's. I think we're getting the hang of it now. Let's fourth time the charm, maybe. All right, do a full one this time now. I try not to hit it. We'll try not to hit the guardrails. Right. This rhythm up. Oh, crappity crap. Little late. Made it. Saved it. I need me some gas. Give me some Eurobeat now. Let's recreate that one Twitch clip. Maybe not. I want to see how we can do that though. If we can actually pull that off in this car. One of my earliest Twitch clips. I was in this car too when I did it on the controller. There we go. Okay. Oh my god, maybe not. All right. I don't think I'm ready to go for the Arohazaka jump yet. On let's try and get down the mountain once at least. Alright. We're getting the groove in for these turns. Accidentally double tapped there. Little overcorrection there. We got past those hairpins. That's where I crashed the first time, I think. Yep, I got past that now. Ah, no. Welp. We're getting further. Getting more used to it. I fell off the course in the sky because this is just someone recreated this using just a bunch of road pieces in the air. Dang it. No, down. No. Actually, I wonder if I should put a steering wheel, the actual steering wheel thing on the dash panel thing. Panel. All right, brake input. What? All right. I can see how absurd it is too. Just in case people in a chat while I'm going down the mountain. All right. Yeah, no, not quit the event. Why did that go down there? Star race event. Now that steering icon should be 1-to-1 to my actual wheel. Because the one in the game is not. Weirdly enough. Wish it would have been. A lot of these we're countering with full lock, which is a lot of rotation. Oh, jeez. The precision needed, but we gotta get used to. We're gonna do it this time. I think we're gonna get it this time. Probably could have picked an easier car to do it in, honestly. This one's a little squirrely. It's a little more of my advanced car. Hey, Lycanthropius, how's it going? Doing all right. Can't wait for next month. Yeah, for Forza 6. I mean, we're already in Japan here. This is Irohazaka. This is way back. Someone recreated Irohazaka in a famous mountain pass in Japan that was also, dang it, featured in Initial D. I mean, I could just rewind, but I want to string it all at once. Yes, they'll probably have a decent amount of like toges in Japan, I would imagine, because of how many mountain passes they have that are like this. They probably won't have ones that are actually this tight, though, even in the game, even though this is how tight they would be in real life. Because this creator recreated to the IRL width and distances. Dang it, that particular one. I keep over-rotating. think they made them intentionally wider to, yeah, for casual players. Because yeah, this is like barely even 2 car widths. Most players would not. This is like a normal row for players. It would probably not be popular, except for those who like really like this, like me. There's like no room for error on this, as you can probably see. This was the one I kept over rotating? No, not that one. It's the one with the rock. It's that one I kept over rotating. Almost did it again, but we got it. Force feedback motors in my base probably need a cooldown after this too. They're probably screaming for their life too. They're casually going lock to lock, which is 900 degrees rotation on some of these. Car list also looks ruined. Yeah, I haven't actually looked at the car list yet. Do they have more than just one Buick? Please let me know they have more than one Buick. So many of them have had just the GNX or the GNX and GSX. Can we get a 88 Buick Riata, maybe a 53 Buick Roadmaster? That would be great, please. Apparently hit the guardrail above. The shame dash panel doesn't have like a handbrake. So I have like an analog handbrake I'm effectively doing here using the clutch, but oh my god. I was in a... Really did not want to come out of that. Only a GNX, dang it. Like, can we get, yeah, Buick, like, can we, like, let them license, oh my gosh, too much, there we go. License, like, the 88 Riata, maybe a old Riviera, I don't know, even the newer Buicks, like, come on. Buick, you want to like, Buick keeps trying to market to the younger crowd nowadays, like, you know what you do? Bring some of your new Buicks in there, like, especially because, like, a lot of them are, like, Vauxhalls over in the European market. Vauxhall and Opel. They had the Vauxhall Insignia in Forza Horizon 4. Whew, almost made it to the end. Which was a Buick as well. If you tempt me into playing this in any leagues exist for it at all. Yeah, no, I got the wheel, and then it's like a month from now, we're gonna be at CA8. I'm gonna be like so conflicted between my Forza and my Elite at that point. I need to do is get some of the proper sims like iRacing or Assetto Corsa as well. I think I actually own Assetto Corsa. I just couldn't. I didn't really ever play it because it's too realistic for a controller. And you just could not really play a set of course on controller. Oh, Dizzy, did you want to actually come demo the wheel or whatever? I don't know if you had bought yours or whatnot already, because you said you were looking at a wheel. It's like, if you actually wanted to come try it out, you totally could. $3,000 GT or whatever, isn't it? What were you saying about it? Good news, they do have a GTO. Yeah, the 3000 GT. Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, I can't imagine them leaving that out for Japan. That would be like sacrilege. Really tight hairpins here coming up. If I don't botch the first one, that is. This whole section, they're close enough together, you can just straight up just use the handbrake for the whole time. And the FCRX7 like this too, it rotates real well for this too, because it actually has steering rears. There's passive steerable rears, but they do steer slightly. That was one of the cool things that I always love about the FCRX7 is it had steered rears. A few other cars like that, some of the Skylines, 300ZX, and a few others also had steered rears back then. It was a whole novel thing in the late 80s, early 90s. Oh, guy actually hit my gear shift into reverse. Woo, save that, though. Caught the wheel and whacked the gear shift. That's why I want also the stick shift, because, like, paddle shifters for this is not good, because you have to keep track of where the damn paddle is when you're rotating back and forth 900 degrees. The fact that I've only misshifted once is, is a miracle. Oh, went a little early on that, whatever. Dip the tire in the gutter. We gotta be careful on the bridge because it'll jump off the... No, not this. Yeah, there's like a hump. Gotta be careful there. Because they actually recreated it. There's a hump basically at the end of that bridge that will get you airborne if you go too fast. Super complete with that car. They'd include the Plymouth Laser. Laser never seems to make it into video games that your mom owned when he's learning to drive, which meant learning my dad's Cutlass because Laser is entirely too much power for learning a stick. Yeah. Okay, which one is the watch replay? Why? Let's watch that shit. Let's see what the hold on. How would you can't? I want to load the wheels as I do some of these steering because you actually think you can even catch the rears having a slight bit of steer too. It's a very minimal on the RX-7, but they do have some. Oh, the ads are hitting right now anyways. Let's we'll just let's hide the UI. Let's just go at it. Heck yeah. Chevette. Had no rear shocks, only springs. That sounds frightening. Just hit a speed bump and it's like boing, 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 boing. All right, now what we gotta do, let's see here. Hold on, let's put our filters on. Let's see what we can find to do. Rally adventure. Oh, over to the Badlands, that's right, okay. That was a DLC. I don't think we ever, did we ever finish that? I wonder if we ever actually finished that DLC. Let's go check it out. Some rallying maybe, I don't know. Caught that in time. This one's in the playlist. Okay. Oh, I didn't download it. I own it. I guess apparently didn't install it with the game. Okay, never mind that then. We don't have time for that. That and my lovely ISP has informed me I've already used 75% of my data up until May 3rd, so I can't really afford to download it right now. Power plant surge. I wish I would stop saying like 7 and whatnot. A800 European Super Saloons. That doesn't sound very fun. Oh, those are boring. What else do we have for events on the playlist? Where was the playlist? Campaign. There it is, playlist. The trial. Audi you do. What is even... See, I don't know what button 7 is on the freaking wheel. Not that, apparently. What the heck is button 7 on the wheel? You eligible cars. Apparently it's that button. These boring cars. Speed Zone Season Championship. What is this one? You eligible cars. What kind of car restrictions we got here? Ferraris? Eh. Gross. These playlists are not vibing with me today. Lancia, okay. Lancia event. Okay, where is that at? All the way up there? Okay, let's go. Well, go grab a Lancia first. I think I have one. What was the performance restriction on on that. Select it. There we are. B700 Lancia. I think I have a B class HF Integrale. Finally managed to get Lancia in this game, because that was a whole thing when this game released, was a Stellantis not wanting to license their cars out to games all of a sudden as the new owners. So I wonder if I actually ever built a Lancia. Perfect. Yeah, we have a beast. We have a HF and a 37 Stradale. Let's do the HF. I love the HF. Oh, the best Ferrari are not in it. I just don't like Ferrari, period. There's very few Ferraris that I care for. Oh, there was someone in Formula One that had a quote. I think it was Hamilton when he moved to Ferrari, and he's like, "Everyone always dreams to drive for Ferrari." I'm like, I don't know, man. If I was an F1 driver, I would have picked Marussia over fucking Ferrari. Like, I just don't get Ferrari. I don't know. 308 and the 599 GTB. I think the 599 GTB is in this game. I don't know. I don't really look at a Ferrari all that often. I totally picked the wrong road here. I don't know. Where's the... can you go to the car list, I think. That might have just been the ones that were... Now, how do I see the full list? Just travel there. We'll check it out. Whatever. Yeah, that was probably just the ones that were available for that race. Some ones might have been out of like spec or whatever. Fast and Furious, what the fuck? They did another collab. What was it you said? 599 GTB? I don't even know what the thing looks like. So I might. Well, there's a 488 GTB. 599XX. Oh, I guess maybe it's not. There's the 599XX. Maybe that was what I was thinking of. See, I'm not really into Ferrari, so I don't know. What was the other one? Is it 308? Do I see a 30 number 3? I don't even know what it'll see. I don't even know what it looks like. So yeah, I don't know. I guess yeah, those aren't in there. There's a different 599 that I might have been thinking of then. Oh, the Magnum PI car. Oh, that is in here actually. But it's not a purchasable one. I think that is one I might actually even have. I think that was one that you because there's cars you specifically have to get like from certain events. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of the 355. $512. I was thinking of these. There tend to be many DLC cars for this. Yeah, they usually release a fair amount of DLC. Okay, yeah, I guess the 308, it's been commonly requested. That one is surprising then if it is the Magnum PI car. I think I was thinking the Miami Vice car rather. Which I think is one of those ones that the 512, right, is Miami Vice. Yeah, Testarossa 512 TR. Yep. That's what TR is. I remember that. I know at least that much about Ferraris. I don't know. I've never really been a Ferrari person. I've been like I don't get it. I don't get the hype. Kind of the same with modern Lamborghinis too, to be fair. Yeah, for me, like the only like two Lamborghinis I really care about too much. There's the, well, I guess there's a few. Countach, Diablo, I do care about as well, but I really like the Miura and the LM002. The Lambo Hummer, I love the Lambo Hummer. It's so beautiful. It's so just unnecessary. Like Lamborghini putting in the bid for this military vehicle, they're like, let's put a Countach engine in there, and that's like the whole reason. It's funny. The military is like, yeah, that's too high maintenance for military use, guys. like that engine's not it's a little too high maintenance for being able to be used in the field. They're like, yo, points for effort, but not exactly a reliable engine for the military. Like an airplane landing style there, like the rear wheels bringing down the front. So I can tune the dash thing to these particular cars, so I get 14.7 boost. I can always come and tune this boost gauge. Do that. Wait, can you guys still hear me when I'm in front of the mic? I probably just. This one. Max RPM says 9,000 on this one with a 7,000. I don't know. I think I'll just. That'd get tedious. That'd get tedious. We'll just leave it as a sort of a universalized one that should account for most cars. You can kind of see the at least the red line around my avatar. I just love the. I'm surprised no car has ever like done it where it combining the boost gauge right with the RPM gauge. It like really shows the relationship between the two. I think, and I think it looks great. Kind of a shame for the throttle brake meter. I can't have like a truck style, because the trucks you can actually have a brake pressure. Like some trucks like Kenworths will have a brake application pressure gauge. It's like, can I get that as well on there? That would be so cool looking for a car. See, you know, just analog throttle and brake gauges would go so hard. This way apparently that we need to go. All right, we got one going down the mountain to start with. Or is this is the circuit up at the top of the volcano, I think. Caldera Scramble, okay. Start off with a Caldera Scramble. Get some actual racing in tonight. Abe Norris, one of our CA members, and he actually plays Ramiro in this game. He's the actual voice actor of Ramiro. That Martini livery out of here. Trying too hard with the Martini livery. Right too soon. Cloud Ride and Ruffle Ups. Just gotta get those two in, reel them on in. Tried for an inside, but went a little too hard. Rotation angle in on this. Pioneer total livery on this. Trying too hard there, bud. Ah, crap. I think I missed it. I did. I guess I'll just rewind, missing the checkpoint. We'll just use a rewind, whatever. Dang it! Did I miss that one? Car's rotating a little too much for me. Oh my god! Just. I am underestimating how well this car turns, apparently. There we go. I just kept like, I'm sure this is just enough turning to make it into the... Nope, this is apparently way too much turning to go. This car turns better than expected. Oh, geez, he was coming up fast there, wasn't he? Okay, so there's another one right over here, right? Montagne Trail. I think that's how I pronounce it at N, right? I keep forgetting it's this button. Hey, Angel Demon, how's it going? How's it going? Why would I park the steering wheel over like that? Okay, there we go. Been so tired lately. Going to bed like 7 p.m. Yeah, I've been tired lately too, but I've also been practicing on this wheel, which is quite a workout. I am completely sweaty right now too. Like, because it's actually using an actual wheel. Oh my gosh, it's muscles I don't normally use. I am like actually drenched. I shit you not. Oh my god. Okay, that's just... I got in a weird, weird sort of back and forth sequence there. One of the big things they're trying to practice out the wheels. Some of those things, it's a lot harder to get out of those than it is with a controller. Oh yeah, it has feedback and everything. Which helps too, because you can feel the bite point in a drift. It's just sometimes you get, because with a stick, you can flick from full lock to full lock with just like a little finger movement. This is a 900 degrees of rotation to do that. Dang it. Freaking rock. Why'd that rock? Why is that rock living there? How rude. Didn't know I wanted to drive there. Yeah, it definitely has a learning curve too. It even though I've done some like performance drive in real life as well, it's different too because it has to give you all the feedback through the wheel, where like stuff that you normally get feedback through your feet and your butt, basically in a real car. It has to somehow translate that to giving it to the wheel. So there's also just stuff that doesn't feel quite like a real car as well because of that. That it has to translate into the wheel. Yeah. Because like I've done like actual drifting stuff on snow, and I like done like what's been considered like a reverse entry drifts and stuff on snow, but like pulling it off in this game at the moment I wouldn't be able to, even though I could hop in my real car if it was snowy and actually do it. This is the sensation is different, similar but different due to that, because like instead of feeling like feeling the tires and how they're reacting through your butt, you have to feel them through your hands. Different enough to be like, whoa, what's this? Yeah, your body has to like associate certain feelings back to what they would be. You don't have the G-forces either, obviously. I'm not here in my living room actually moving around at 90 miles an hour. See how I do the rest of the course. See if hopefully that didn't mess me up too much. That was a tough one there. Learn to be light on the wheel too, because part of the key is sometimes knowing when to fight the car and when to let the car drive itself, kind of thing with these drifts. It's like sometimes you need to just let the car do its thing and it knows what it needs. Like learning the actual counter steer angle, you just kind of let the wheel go there, but then you have to bite it back, which is then you have to fight it. There's like a bite point on the counter steer angle, which is how I could kind of feel for that. Okay. Let's restart from that one. Don't fight the train. Wheeled train. Yeah, feedback is the same. There we go, quack. Got a quack redeem going, quack. It's a one quacking race. And two, because you had to be light too, because the rally too, because when you catch the air, you will have the wheel will go light basically, and you can then land way oversteered if you're trying to fight it too much. That's what I did a few times earlier. Was I was holding the wheel too tight, and then when it caught a little bit of air, it made me overcorrect. Quack. There we go, quack. Do something good. Get angel fish to angel. Do they have demon fish? There we go, quack. I missed that, didn't I? Frick. They stayed rainy? Yeah, I never really changed it. Quack. Alright, there we go. Okay. There we go. Quack. Okay. There we go. Let's not miss it this time. Catch up to these guys, though, quack. Little off the road. Whack. No big deal, though. There we go, quack. All right, over this way, quack. No, you can't be passing me. I need to pass them. Whack. Oh my god, that catches hard. Alright, let's see if... This was a really bumpy course too, quack. Alright, let's hammer in on him this time, quack. Why did it do that? That was weird. Have my handbrake down or something? I don't know. It just did a weird thing. Okay. Might have accidentally been stepping on the brake still when it started, quack. I think I restarted during braking. Who cares about a dent in the door, right? Quack. Those back and forths like that one are the like the death of you on the wheel though. Those are the real dangerous ones on a wheel. There we go. Quack, getting some more speed. Quack. All right. Quack and jump like a duck. Tap the handbrake there to rescue that Quack. Go down this part so fast though, jeez. Rally is like a whole nother level on wheel. Ah! All right, that would have been fourth. Okay, gotta be able to catch these guys though. There's gotta be a way. So much countering though. That was rough. Rouge. I mean, a lot of them are rouge colored cars. I don't think I have a momentary chat. Hold on, I'll get the chat after this race, hopefully. For the longer ones. Get in front of these guys somehow. What are you doing for rough? Okay, Nia's model is 3D, so you can capture it from behind with a camera, so it's possible flipping away to look like it's actually driving. Yeah, you could. What are we doing here? I got a new wheel, so I'm learning, getting used to the wheel because it's definitely a lot different than controller. Ah! Dang it! Oh my gosh! Like with the wheels, once you go, it is hard to catch yourself. Neve, it's like Neve. All right, yeah, no, it's. Counter steering is one of the harder things of the wheel because just how much movement you have to do compared to sticks on a controller. You change your setting. Well, I used to drive on a controller. I now have a racing wheel. So that's like a huge change, basically. Because like basically counter steering on a controller is just a slight flick of the thumb. Now with the wheel, it's 900 degrees of rotation. know, it's the actual wheel and pedals now compared to just a controller. It's a huge thing, huge difference to get used to. Yeah, you have to reset your wheel driving settings. Oh yeah, no, it's just like the counter steering stuff, yeah. Plus I haven't done much dirt yet. Yeah, just I've never done a wheel before, so it's new. But well, yeah, I've configured some of the settings for it, like lower the feedback and whatnot a little bit. Like, wait, which setting are you? Like, you're referring to certain settings? Like, I mean, I've got the settings like set up for this wheel. Is there some other particular setting? I mean, I've other games like and other stuff like F-125 and on the roads in this game, I'm good. I actually just like went down the recreation of Arahazaka into Savannah just a little bit before you joined. It's just I'm getting used to the dirt racing aspect. It's just different. It's just different, right? Like. Yeah, I got the feedback's high enough up. I need to get a proper like mount though, so I had to lower the force a little bit for my mounting solution. Alright, hopefully I hit that right. Okay. Yeah, the feedback's still pretty high. Racing co-op, maybe. Finish this championship here. I'm trying to get used to the darn dirt racing. Ow. see getting in front of those guys, so trying to get first in this particular one. Oh man, that's rough though. To practice that one. I got first in the last one, just that that particular course. Oof. Although we could try giving it another go, I suppose. We just keep going at it. We'll get it. We'll learn it. Use wheels. Wait, who said use wheels? Never again. Just bounce from wall to wall. Always oversteering. I'm on up there. Put them in there. Fourth now. Maybe we'll get him this time. Ah, I missed that one. Hold on. Okay, that was just going to slow me down too much. I got fourth that time. Chinese friend setup, they even had Pedals for brake and throttle. Yeah, like wheel and pedals. Yeah. All right, let's see here. Another go. Get more and more of a feel for it. Out of the way. Let's hunt these guys down then. Oh, shift down. Ah, dang it. Okay, hold on. They're a half throttle in the game? What do you mean a half throttle? That thing, and I was definitely not on the brakes that time, though. I thought it was brakes last time, but apparently not. Losing track of the paddles when it does that. I'm gonna have to do that. Oh, my braking ankle is hurting though. I remember this particular race even being hard on controller. guys. That went too fast. Too quickly. Ah! Oh my gosh. Okay. I don't normally rewind, but we're figuring stuff out. Really just goes back and forth quick. Kinda had it good there for a moment. Here. Yeah, they will just go a third for this run. All right, where's the next one? There it is, Baja California Trail. There's a video about some settings that we can maybe look at, see. Let's see what this guy did. Okay, let's look at our do we happen? No worries. I just since these are I'm learning so much, I'm probably missing a lot of chat. So my apologies on that as well. Nope, that only caught my whatever. I got the odd if I need it then. What is this? Vibration off. Interesting. Bring 0, 100. Linearity 50. 0, 100. 100. I don't even know why that's dead zoned. Let's see here. Scale 1.1. Field damper. Yeah, this will make sense. This is almost a little too much on the road feel. Off-road feel scale. If those are any better, maybe. Yeah, the like feel the road and stuff. But yeah, I was like, it was almost like the car had no power steering, which was also a little weird, to be fair. Felt like a no power steering car. You know what we're gonna do? We'll test it out by going down that road again. Just not with other cars. It almost feels too dead though. We'll see though. Yeah, in this case, the vibration is actually like supposed to give feedback, and I don't know. This still this actually just feels a little dead, almost even. Yeah, this just feels dead. That vibration setting doesn't even seem to be doing anything either ways, apparently. That doesn't really just change anything for how much I need to do. Where in the VOD that was again. Come on, laptop. Hell, laptop. You just slipped off road? Yeah. Laptop, what the hell? Open the... Come on. I wouldn't even close the tab now. What the... Weird. Do I freaking... My laptop would stop dying. Load the damn video! Oh, we got an unexpected Inquisition there. 0, 100, 0, 60. I don't know why I had that. There was on this, but I'll just set it. Oh, I guess it has. It shows the defaults. Seven. 3.7. Scale building 1.0. What is this? Sets resistance to the movement of your steering wheel. Larger values provide heavy feeling. That was part of the mechanical. Less prominent, the loss of traction being understood. Mechanical trail aligning torque. Mechanical contribution to the force feedback. I think that's talking about how it feels for when the front tire. Actually, that could lower but prominent. Huh. Now. Load sensitive. Lowers builds how much the aligning torque is affected by tire load fluctuation. Lower values produce smoother aligning torque but provide less feel for tire load changes. Higher frequency load inputs which come from the road surface and bumps when driving asphalt surfaces. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever that YouTube guy's thing was, he just had no, like, it was just dead. No force feedback. It's just a little much. Little too not enough. All right, world map. Let's see. World map. Let's see. Where did we need to go for that next one? This. No. This. There we go. Okay. All right. Where were we? figure out like a look behind button too. I think I need to change that binding. Actually look behind me when I reverse. Look back. All right, let's go do this Baja California trail then. Let me grab a drink real quick for all that. Yeah, off-road is slippy. It's dirt. I mean, that's how it is real life too. Is very slippery on dirt. Here. Gonna go back to sleep. Okay. Thank you for coming around though. Night night. Dang it, I thought I hit that. hunt these guys down. They're really accelerating. I think I can get them. I just had a bad start that time. I went through that. I would have ran over that with my wheel. Okay, whatever. I guess can't go that tight. All right, here we go again. Past him. might be a setting of some sort we need to. Maybe there's another setting that'll something. Back up to like 1.1 wheel damper. Do. Follow them close. Get in front of those guys before the stray. I have like, this car's not as powerful as theirs either, it seems. I think it's part of it. catch them now. Just catching him before this point, apparently. None of those things seem to have helped, though. Those settings. I get to him before that point, though. Centering spring, I think was the trick for the controllability. Just helped find the little click point in the counter steering a little easier. Now I just got to catch him. I think this Lancia is a little underpowered compared to what it really should be for this class. See, they kind of run away from me even here. Definitely drift a lot better now. Catch raffle ops now. Oh, I missed that. Still can happen, okay. Almost. Almost. Something about the center spring did. I don't know if it's a centering spring though. Maybe we'll try it again. Or it might just be also slow. This glass. Dang it. Okay, dang it. Seriously, dude. Blocking him. I missed the dang flag, though. Dive in there like that. The car might just be underpowered for this, too. Centering swing is helping, though, with preventing those back and forths. Just really got to bomb the corners early on before we get to the straight. Maybe I need to just go back and try it with the 037, because this one seems... It's like, see, they're even outpacing me on the straight, so it's definitely underpowered, though. Yeah, it's just the first three are just so fast. They all have the 037, I believe. Anyone sometimes it's like you think you'd be right over the flag, but you're apparently not. Put that a little better. Yeah, they're just outpacing me in the power though. Go try the other Lancia that I have then. I think the centering spring is helping. And the feedback there. But we had another Lancia that was good for that championship. This one was good too. To or as well, no, not fast travel. We're gonna drive up there to see how this one does. Maybe it's that one course though, 'cause this thing is all light back is still there. Bad. Still just as bad. Let's see how it does on a downhill then. No, it's just... does anything? No, this counter string is just really bad. Seriously. Even worse. Premium, what do you mean? This one's just even... What do you mean, which edition? Which edition of what? Oh my god. Oh, that apparently is not the move. Oh, 6. I don't know. I'd have to look. This thing rear-wheel drive or all? Oh, it's rear-wheel drive. That might be explain part of it. The premium had like the early access. I don't remember what else it had though. I think if I remember correctly, they usually have a early access one or whatnot. I don't know what the 6 particularly has though, for its extra package. I don't know, I might have to play the settings some more on this wheel. I don't know. I'll also have to see how my thumb is in the morning, because if it's still feeling numb in the morning, then from over a few days, then I might have to temporarily return the wheel until I can get a proper mounting solution that is better ergonomics or something, because my thumb's still numb tomorrow. Then there's some major ergonomics or something going on. So try my best to be light on the wheel and whatnot, and not upset my wrist and whatnot, but might be some more going on if my thumbs are still numb in the morning. That might be. I need to return it and then save up for this. I think it's like a Next Level Racing FGT Lite or whatever, folding cheap, like a cheap but well-rated cockpit. God, see, so. What if we change the car? I know I can. Maybe better. See, this is B700. Let's see what this does. See how this one does. 'Cause I know I've tuned this one to be barely drivable. That'll give me an idea of how. Maybe if it's just the Lancia as well, for all I know. See the road, that'd be great. Friggin' sun right there. Jumps. It's not all being in our face. I don't know. It's almost just too difficult for catching cars. It's like there's got to be a setting or something wrong with my wheel or something. Too much feedback or something, because it shouldn't be this insane. Ah, crap! I was about to actually end. How's it going, Minnie? Minnie got me this time with rating right before we were probably going to end at some point soon. How's it going, Raiders, though? I think I've got MIDI enough with that. Yeah, I don't know if I'll have to look and see if maybe there's some better settings for the wheel or something too. Maybe I just have something tuned really bad or something. Yeah. Steer. Reading chat, driving off a cliff instead of looking at the road. Sun in my face. I can barely see the darn road, though. Counter steering is so hard with wheel. High resolution BMG yet? I don't know. I'm just getting you. I used to trying out an actual racing wheel, and man, is it? Oh man. Whatever. We're going down here apparently. It gets into these like you counter steer and then it snaps back the other way. The snap counter steer is so hard with the wheel. G920. Whew. Okay. Yeah. That's probably. Oh my god. And then it goes that way. And then it goes. Oh my god. That's not like. How to prevent it from doing that. I don't remember even being an issue on controller, but I don't know. Maybe it's just the controller. They accounted for that or something better. don't know, maybe there's force feedback settings or something. Maybe I have something too strong where it's fighting me too much or something. Maybe not giving me the right feedback. That one guy did say look at settings. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, that's my problem. I don't know if the force feedback's too strong or too weak. Because I know part of it, too, is like when you're doing that, you can feel where you need to counter steer. But, I don't know, maybe less than on the back. I don't know. It's weird. Try just turning down the, in general, maybe. There was one settings I looked up, but it was like way too dead. Take him down to half. Let's do those. Yeah, that feels. Yeah, it's getting the rotation back and forth on counter steering is the quick enough. Yeah, like it could just be Forza too, because like I've also been acclimating on F125, and I'm just fine in there. Granted, you're not usually counter steering Formula One cars. Usually, if you're at that point, it's too late. Like, but it's otherwise been fine in that. This is lighter, so maybe. Look at that snap back and forth. That's trying bent the back and forth snapping. I don't know. Maybe I'll install a Assetto Corsa or something. See how it actually compares. So if it's like not as major of a deal in Assetto, but it is in Forza, and then that's gonna point it at Forza, because Assetto is renowned to be very realistic. See, it's like keeps wanting to like won't find a center very well. It's like sometimes it's fine though. It's just when it sometimes gets snapped back and forth. Oh, 707, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Storm Chaser crew. Like, I actually own it on Steam. I just never played it because it was too much for a controller. But like, yeah, if it doesn't have this issue, right? But then like this does, then yeah, that points to more of a thing. Because like that one has a reputation for accuracy at the very least. I just might have to wait to install it because I've like running high on my monthly data limit with my ISP apparently. Whack. Lighterness might be good though. Spinning back and forth is a little quicker, it seems. Cause it's something with the dirt too, because like I actually earlier took a Mazda FC RX-7 down the recreation of Iro Hazaka, which is a lot of counter steering back and forth on those hairpins, and it was just fine. But man, in the dirt section, it's just a little crazy here. Nope, that was up. Dang it, no, that was up. Losing track of my dang paddles. Which one's which? When the wheels rotated. And in 2003 is a band where it's relatively easy to set. Yeah, just like you get like a back and forth that just goes too hard to correct for. Maybe by the same devs as iRacing? Okay. I'm trying it out. I mean, there's also I might have to temporarily return the wheel too, because I don't know if my redneck engineered setup here is the most ergonomic, and after the second day, my thumb's been numb since. So if it's still, I'm gonna try like a brace tonight, but if it's still numb tomorrow, then I might indicate I need to temporarily return it until I could get a proper like mounting solution. Yeah, it's just like the counterswing is a bit like aggressive. Yeah, that or it could just be skill issue. Mount yours to the desk. Yeah, it's just like I kind of have it mounted to a folding table that's then stuffed under my desk and held down with pillows, but so that has a slight angle, but it still might not be in a good position and might be exacerbating my wrist or something. Yeah, I think I was over gripping it the first 2 days too. That's why I'm seeing if maybe tonight, if my thumb gets any better by the morning, might have been I was death gripping it for the first day or two. Cause I got it mostly like what my actual car would be compared to me, so I don't think that should be an issue. It's like not in a weird position, but it could just also still not be the best. I don't know, because if it was carpal tunnel, I think it would affect my thumb and the two fingers next to that, pointer and middle finger, right? But it's just my thumbtick, so I think at some point I maybe just whacked it while catching a counter steer or something. That could have also been the case. Which grip though? What do you mean which grip? I think the first 2 days I was keeping the thumb in there, but I think you're supposed to keep it out unless you need to be gripping with just that hand. Yeah, I guess that's different. Real car on this. I'm trying to just use the gloves to grip it, like holding just the outside rim here, so I'm not over gripping. It's kind of, but whereas the first 2 days I was actually gripping around the thing kind of hard. Whereas today, I can just rest on there with using the rubberized gloves. I'm also not, having to, catch counter steer in my real car quite this often. You know what I mean? Dang it. Okay. Whew, I don't know. We just set up a race and see how we do. See how we do in a race again on this one then. Alright, we'll see how we go at this race then. See if we have any luck. See how this section goes. This one's the real, and the one that keeps throwing me off before. Ah, no, not into the thing. Always be adapting to it, driving full speed instead of casually, having other cars make you pace that better too. Dang it. So not used to being able to pop the clutch though. Up, shift up. It's the dang paddles. don't know. It's weird. It's like it's been fine in the F1 game, but like it just and on the roads too. It's just the Forza is just being a pain in the ass with it. Let's try these. Try this section down here. See if it's going to throw us off again. Jump it here. Back and forth, that really tend to throw me out. Dang it. It's like it gets in a freaking crazy oscillation. That down. The center string helps. Some of this other force feedback is not helping. Like a mix of what is and isn't helping with those situations. It's got to be something, because, like, I hoon my real car out on dirt roads, and it's not this hard to counter steer. like I'm driving worse on this virtual gravel road than I drive in real ones. Like, that's what's telling me something's off, you know? The counter steering back and forth is just way harder in this game than in real life. Snap is not that insane, especially on a dirt road. it's getting close to 4 though. Let me give them one more run. I think I need to look at some set. There's got to be something up with Forza. Yeah, it's definitely rough though. Just use wheels badly, drift trucks on Europe then. Probably do. I mean, it's very arcadey, so it kind of makes sense. I don't know, we can try something else. Try something real quick. No, I don't have a telemetry set up for that thing in F1, so let me just shut that one off. Where do I have the extras? Turn that off. We got a dash panel set up for that, but we don't at the moment. It'll launch. Come on. Yeah, I don't know. I guess because yeah, no, it's just like probably some setting you eventually get, but yeah, no, it's just like it's like I've driven on dirt like a lot, and I've hooned quite a bit on dirt with an actual Subaru, and it's not that hard to counter steer. Like it's like I'm here in the game fighting for my life, and I'll go out in real life out, dirt roads in Iowa, and I'll just one-handing it. Like it's completely different. Let's do some hot laps here. See a comparison. I don't necessarily want to go in our career right now. I don't want to jump straight into a rainy Imola. Let's just go to some time trial. I was on a rainy Imola in F2, which is something. Let's see. Do I just time trials? Let's see. 22. This is what I've been used to in this game, at least, and they're all really the same. We could drive the kick car on Twitch. Where'd Campos go? There we go. Hey everyone, I became a Red Bull. Let's see. Australia is what I most recently completed. We'll do some of that. I know I should remember the breaking points and whatnot. This wants me to flying laps only. Okay. Oh, why do I have the on? Why is that on? Oh, because I was learning a Mola. Okay. I don't want that on right now, though. This gets a little weird when it's tight lock, but those are tire temps. Oh, that's right, they're not simulated in this mode. Oh, wait, no, they are. Okay, but they're green. And in this game, unlike Forza, the actual animated wheel in the cabin is actual one-to-one to my real wheel. And see, here's where I'm so used to a chicane. I keep being like, I gotta get ready to brake. There's nothing there. Oh, took that a little wide. What are you even reversing this thing? Oh, there we go. But like an actual F1, if you accidentally go slightly off there, it's gonna spin you. That is not unusual. So that's the. This one's set up different than it was in the campaign. Yeah, it has a the setup must have been different than they were having in my career mode because it's like reaching the shift point a lot quicker. Time trial tune is just a little odd. Alp. That's apparently a little too far into that one. So yeah, this is fine. DRS open. Oh yeah, see, yeah. When I had it tuned for in my career, it was tuned so it didn't actually need to shift there before that breaking point. These usually take much more subtle movements and never need to counter steer. Yeah, you don't really. Yeah, if you're needing to counter steer in F2, you've already lost. Like, if you've taken it to that point, it's too late. But like even these subtle movements in this are better than in I broke like because I was talking. Yeah, see if you even it'll go. But even the subtle movements on this, like, are better than in Horizon. Like, Horizon, when you would be like, even if it was a high downforce car, you take this, it'd still want to slip. It'd still just be weird, kind of slippery in general in Horizon. Not to mention stuff like those slow speed corners were really weird in Horizon too. Because before stream, I was practicing with like Porsche 918 in Horizon 2, which has fair amount of downforce for its power and stuff, and even it was just getting squirrely at the lightest turning. And if you tried like a turn like that in Horizon, it would just want to swirl all over the place. I think it's just Horizon's physics aren't really, or maybe a little too arcade. Yeah, 918 though is really high downforce. It shouldn't actually squirrel like it was like a corner like this though. Is what I'm saying. Like Porsche 19 should not be squirreling on a corner that's like that smooth, like barely a turn. Like going around a corner like one of these in a Porsche 918, sure, but like it was like going down the highway that was like this back straight out here, like where it's just like smooth, really long corners. And it just did not want to do it. Like it's still being like trying to get out like this, like one of these. It was still wanting to just get squirrely even at the lightest input in Horizon. Dang it. A little farther. I don't know how Forza Motorsport does with wheels. Maybe they're better than the Horizons ones, though. Retro drivetrains doesn't make one they come up in leagues. All right, let's see here. Maybe go on the career with the Imola. I was trying to learn Imola. It's rainy, so the traction's even lower in Imola, but because they're Imola, like, okay, so in my career, my P1 in Imola is in the rain, and so you will counter steer in that, and it's fine. Generally fine, as long as you don't touch the throttle in a Formula 2. All right, hold on. I need it. Music is predicting. Our driver accuracy is round 4 practice Imola, and I already did part of it. Once I get acclimated to the wheel, I kind of want to stream this game a little more. Well, what I kind of do in practice, if it's a course I'm not too familiar with, like Imola here, I'll turn that on, at least for practice. Race strategy program here.
Track is wet right now. Feel your way around the conditions.
Racing not to Rollins Band or Slayer, though. I don't know. It just with F1, I kind of just don't need music right now. Kind of need not music. So the F2s are actually harder to drive than the F1s in the rain, because they have a lot less downforce, but not a lot less torque. Because I actually did a F2 versus F1 in the rain, did a lap of each on Montreal, and it was just night and day. So you get, because here you'll actually get a little bit of needing to do that in the rain on an F2, because they're very squirrely in the rain. They're notoriously squirrely. Oh, I was in the wrong gear. This is more my style racing than Horizon anyways. I'm much more of a circuit racer. So maybe I'll look into see how Forza Motorsport 7 plays at the wheel, and then if that plays well, that maybe the latest Forza Motorsport will play better with the wheel than Horizon. So maybe I'll just go for that, and then just play Horizon 6 when it comes out on controller. Just be because it's frustrating on the wheel more than anything, if that's the case.
Okay, radar suggests that this weather isn't going anywhere. So let us know when you've burned through those tires.
Chicane.
Dry off a bit. We'll keep another set ready to go.
All right, who's behind me? Nope. Sir, Martins, just go around, bud. Bud, what are you doing? Okay, he wanted to go in the pits, apparently. We're trying to let each other by, apparently, was what happened there. Alright, race strategy program starts. Now we gotta really push it as best we can in the rain here. I didn't configure an F125 thing for in-dash panel, but I could probably get that configured one of these days too, so you can see the RPMs and whatnot that I'm doing better. And the telemetry for this game is a lot better than Horizon 2. You can even calculate how fast the differential's going and stuff, and it'll have that in the telemetry. There's a little tink slapper for a moment. But it was fine. But if that was Horizons, you could just be right off the course. I never really want to be below third gear in the wet with an F2. Probably not going to meet the program goal or whatever. I just really need to learn the dang track for my career. I can care less. Couldn't care less about their race strategy thing. I'll humor them though. I mean, competitive cornering speeds, apparently. Just had a tank slamper or two in there. Ah, crap. One wheel in the dirt. And this is the downhill.
These conditions don't look like they're shifting. We're predicting at least 20 minutes of heavy rainfall.
Thanks, bud. That's like the entire practice session. Well, okay. Dang, okay, well. Dirt off our rear tire. To be like a little less aggressive on the throttle there, apparently. They got all the development boosts. That's not the actual lap time, apparently, that they want. One thing I miss in this F1 game that one of the previous versions had was the oh my gosh, oh, I'm in second gear, that's why. Yeah, these things have just way too much torque. I need way too much torque for the rain. The classic F1 cars, because there was, I remember it was F1 2016, I think, that was when they did it. I remember they had the 1994, or what was the 1994? It was one of the Lotuses that Senna drove. I remember doing a lap of Imola in it. Tire temps after all that. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be making the lap time this one either. Really, they really aren't gonna be happy with me today. go. If we can keep on this pace. I think I forgot to change the YouTube. There we go. All right. Okay, see, they liked my lap time that time. See if we can do another one of those then for them. Corner into the downhill. Up down that way. Slow it down. Get it even sharper. Careful as we accelerate off of that and not go too fast. All right, hopefully they'll like my lap this time. I'm 1.2 ahead. Perfect.
Complete. There's some decent data, although far from optimal, and it could...
Yeah. Far from optimal. Box this lap.
Okay, we can take you this lap.
Weather report.
Okay, heavy rain will be staying with us for a while now. At least a 20-minute window of heavy rain.
Teammate status.
They're in first. Right, their best lap time, 1 minute 43.7. We don't have the data for that, I'm afraid.
What's my fuel load doing? Oh, 2.48. I could. Oh, we got the I think a fuel management course they want us to try too. For practice, they want you to. They want you to meet some goals during practice while you learn the course so they can narrow out your race strategy and whatnot. Narrow that all down. Braking harder. No. Not that hard. I feel like I'm babying the brakes a little much, though. Alright. It has a really close pit limiter, if I remember correctly. There we go. Emila's pit limiter is, like, right there. Like, one thing I wish that you could just have them be like, okay, give me the next program, but while you're still out on track, be like, okay, now let's go over the tire one without me having to pull into the pits. And this whole shenanigans. Fuel management. Okay, perfect. How much I'm babying the throttle. I imagine we're gonna be like really succeed at this. Because they probably have this program tuned for like dry. So the last time I did a practice wet with the fuel management, it's like, wow, you save so much fuel, and it's like, yeah, I mean, not really. It was just like, and it was just like, how did you save so much fuel? Like, I don't know, because I can't be on the throttle at the time. Maybe that. See, at least you still have the capability to countersteer it when you do need to. Now we're going to see how much fuel we can save. Already up in the green. Even if we're pushing it. Sorry, 4:27. I should not be going this late, but whatever. Whatever.
Program complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the...
See, they liked that one. Box this lap.
Understood. Stopping this lap.
Rain, I swear, at F2s. Baba! And when you get grass on your tires, you can't even frickin' even thinking about using the throttle, I swear. These things, okay. All the grass is off the tire. Okay, hopefully qualifying will be dry. That's right, put me back in the garage. Store me up for the next session, sir. Give me my computers.
Thanks for joining us for free practice today.
All right, let's see if I think hopefully the qualifying will be dry. Howdy, howdy, Austin. How's it going? All right, let's see. The qualifying should be sunny. Hopefully, have a sunny disposition. Oh, thank God. F2 and rain does not mix, to say the least. It is just, oh, they do not want to. These cars do not like rain. All right.
Standing by.
Oh, I can turn the... I'll leave the racing line on for qualifying because I haven't learned this track outside of it being wet. So for my formation lap, then I'll turn it off. I just need to see what kind of the difference is for the braking in this lap. Actually, no, I think that should be fine. We'll just... I should know the course enough now. I like to just have that on just during practice to kind of simulate, oh, the driver knows a little more of this course than my real person does. Now that's dry, I can accelerate more on some of these, so the braking points will be different as well. Is it 100? No, I could probably go to 50 on that one, maybe. Ow. Who is that? Who are you? Those at the gravel. All right, now hopefully we can hit these the points and whatnot. I'm gonna race one for one so I can see the dry braking points a little easier because that was some of those courses. I've not ever raced this course in the dry. I'll leave it on for qualifying. Chicane coming up. It'd be like, oh yeah, definitely not more like 100. Okay. And maybe I need to not stick that wheel out there that much. 50 on the first one. Someone just beat my fastest lap. Now we'll turn that off. Okay, now I got one lap with it. That might have been a tad late. Okay, so it's 50 on the first one here. Missed that there. Oof. Hey, Mazungo 0707, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Storm Chaser crew. Oh, crap. I'm totally not paying attention. I should be paying attention, but welcome on in.
Mommy's up to something, I can tell. But what?
Try and do one more here on the fuel tank. We have 1.97 gas. Yeah, I'm still getting used to driving this game with a wheel. Nope, that was a little early. Desi's over there doing something, but I can't read the full message at the moment. Trying to reset the email address on your EA account. Very fun. Okay. Yeah, that does sound very fun. My condolences. I messed that Apex up horribly. Box this lap.
Confirmed, we'll receive you at the end of this lap.
That one was not going to be good. And we're in 6th. We're in 7th. Which we're in 8th. Anyone else? We're in 8th. Okay. Anyone else wanted to suddenly beat my time? Apparently we've been now down to 11th. Let me the refuel and I can hammer out a few more, hopefully. The fact that I've not practiced this particular course in the dry is really the big issue here. I keep braking too early because I'm used to the braking points that were in the wet. Yeah, where even are we? What the heck? Where did we go? Oh, we're on 13th. Ugh. We need to definitely prove that.
Guys, everyone be aware, the car's ready to go.
Maybe I do need a few more laps with the line. Any excuse, because I've never driven this track before outside of the practice, which was in the wet. So we're going to be using qualifying as dry practice, kind of, here.
We've dropped to P15.
Serve our fuel for this first practice lap, though, so we have a few more laps afterwards. 4.33 laps in the tank. Get our tires up to temp. Give it our all now.
up to P17. P17.
Hopefully not for long. Someone doing a fishing game there. We got to follow 0707 George FIFA 22. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Storm Chaser crew. There we go. We got a pole lap in. I need to not shout on the mic. The engine's very loud in my ears. I think I'm trying to vocally compensate for that. Through our Formula 2 career, we got to show the Formula 1 people that we're the best. And get a good team when we start our Formula 1 career. Orange spined something. Orange footed? I don't know what it said. Take my eyes off the road for one moment. It's too much. Gotta catch the chats when there's a pause. I'm down a second from my last lap. Okay, that's not necessarily very good. We'll do another blazer if we can. Have you said when Mini Radio the instant? Forget about that. I've changed my mind. I really should be ending soon, though. After this qualifying, I'll end. Because I definitely don't have time for the full race. That'd be staying up way too late. Box this lap.
Pitting this lap then. Coming
So it's not going to be good. So might as well just early and then I'll sit and watch their times. I think in Formula 2, I don't have to use the qualifying tire, so I could practice more. Just use qualifying for more practice. Theoretical session best. I almost at it. Okay. Well, we're just gonna practice some more laps then. We're just gonna use it to practice some more laps for the race. think no, I need to practice without this thing too. One. Something weird there. I don't know what it was. Alright, we're getting it down a little bit better, the better rhythm. Ow! A little too full.
This is going to cause reduced grip until they clear.
You don't say, bud. Well.
Your front wing's damaged. Expect a lot of understeer unless we replace it.
Box this lap.
Right, let's have you in at the end of this lap, please.
How much session time is left? What? Say the session time. No. I thought that was in race director. Okay. Full race update?
Copy that.
That's not what. Session and update.
You're leading the pack, that's P1. Okay, so the current fastest lap, 1:29.8. And just behind us are Hadja, Bortoletto, and Colapinto.
How much time is left in the session?
You're leading the pack, that's P1.
No. Wap, 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 wap. Okay. See, off-roading in F125 is fine as well compared to Horizon. Get my front wing replaced and we'll get some more practice in. Check how much time's on the session. Oh, I'll be out too if they need to. Someone tries to beat my lap. Let's see, what do we got left here? Time remaining 8 minutes. Okay.
We've had to spend time repairing the damage to the car. All clear to
Heyo.
car's ready to leave.
Rivals Guy Pro, how's it going? How's it going? Probably get a few more practice in, that we can actually have some dry practice on this track. 8 minutes, so probably just a few laps. As long as I don't spin out again. I'm doing good. How are you doing? You doing good? Just doing some Formula 2 career. You're on F125 right now as well. All right, nice, nice. Yeah, I just I got it the other day. I got a wheel, so learning that, getting used to the wheel. Starting our career in Formula 2. On Monza. Is that what I'm saying? Sorry, the YouTube chat, for some reason, the text is small today. I need to change that. I need some way I can get the text bigger when I'm sitting further away with the sim rig. I got the chicane here. Monza's a good track. I think Monza's the one in the... Because this is a simulation of the Formula 2 2024 year. And I think Monza was after Imola in Formula 2 2024. Or wait, no, I think Monaco and then Monza. That's right. I remember... Whoa, jeez. I remember looking it up last night, and it's Monaco is next, which I'm still looking forward to. I've worn these tires the heck out already. Yeah, we were doing some Forza Horizon 5, but apparently that game just kind of bad with the wheel. Need to figure out if there's settings for that, or if it's just a bad wheel game. That was a pain to do all the non-obvious steps, but I used the same game on my Switch that I'm trying to play on Steam since I already logged in, got my account. This works since 2023. Oh, for the EA nonsense? Yeah. See, I already got pole. I set a pole lap. I just practice some more dry so I can make sure I really have the consistency down for how this track operates in the dry. Maybe we'll do the races tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, these tires are getting shot. Especially after that spin. Yeah, that I keep putting gravel on them. This tire seem to be the only things damaged, though. I feel for another 2 laps. Okay. Well, 1 lap, really, because that's gonna be like 1 point, yeah, before I even get to the start. Blew by that guy. Everyone's coming out for a last chance at pole is what they're doing. That's why there's so many of them all of a sudden. Oh, it was only 1:30 in qualifying. I guess I don't have enough fuel for the next lap, but we'll just, you know, we'll get as far through that lap as, oh my gosh, we can. Instead of flying lap. Oh, I already got pole. I'm just practicing because the actual practice session was wet. Go to your ears and hit a flying lap. See what we can set. Our tires are worn as fuck. I don't think we're gonna even be able to beat my earlier lap. Oh my god. Yeah. Already biffed it a little bit. I set the earlier one on fresh tires, and these ones are like practically dead now. Plus, I don't know if I have the fuel to make it to the end. But we'll try. Oh yeah, these tires are understeering like hell now. Cause they're yeah, these tires are at 23% wear already. I was just using all the life of them for practice. Much fuel. I have 0.16 laps. I might make it to the starting line on coasting. I might be able to coast to the finish line. I have 0.08, 0.4, low fuel mode.
Excellent lap. We're all very, very...
My first one in the career, first race in Bahrain for the full race. I managed the fuel so perfectly. I hit low fuel mode like a second before hitting the finish line. I was like, oh heck yeah! Every last bit of fuel used.
With qualifying complete, all that remains is the main event. We'll be live and uninterrupted for the feature race tomorrow. Make sure you join us then.
Well, the sprint and the feature race, we could do maybe stream those tomorrow. Make sure you join us then. And those should also hopefully be dry. My thumb so numb. Rig, so we get to Yosemite rating. Our pace is really good though, apparently. As I get more used to the wheel, I need to tune the difficulty too. I think if I win this one, I'll probably notch the difficulty up slightly too, so that it's realistic. You know, you want to tune the difficulty in this game so that like at F2, it's like you should have it so that if you're giving it your all, you can be a little bit faster. If you're going like at a pretty decent pace, you should be matching the pace. And if you relax a little bit, they'll gain on you a little bit. That's how the difficulty should be set. Hop back to main menu here. All right, let's see who's live to raid over on the Twitch side. Who do we know that's live over here? Oz doing some City Skyline. 2020 Hindsight doing some Elite. 2020 Hindsight getting up to. So we'll raid over here on the YouTube or the Twitch side. We don't have raids on the YouTube side. So go check out 2020 Hindsight here over. Oh, I typoed that. There we go. We'll get a raid on over to 2020 Hindsight, another wonderful Elite Dangerous streamer, another game I play often. I don't really know any other streamers that are an F1 game. So we'll go raid them and get the raid messages copied over there. And otherwise, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll probably do the actual races, see if I can stream some more of the F125 tomorrow. And I'll see y'all next time. Bye-bye.